Oh, g'day. G'day, 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 g'day. I'm back early. Back early so that we can get some stuff tested. Hopefully have stuff ready for tomorrow's release. Hopefully. Alright. There we go. What do we got here? Riven first. G'day to you, Riven. Orcra second, Dex third, Gamer late. So late. Super duper late. Can't believe it. Why is it an hour early? 2 hours early. 2 hours early, Orcrus. An hour early, please. Me 1 hour. That's not how time works, Orcrus. I start at 5 p.m. my time. It is 3 p.m. my time. Therefore, I am 2 hours early. It doesn't matter what time zone you're in. 2 hours from now is when I normally would have started. God damn it. Alright. Wait for these ads to go past. Do a game door while we wait. Oh, okay, this is a multiplayer only. Multiplayer only? Between 2007 and 2011? The hell is that? Clash of Clans? Oh, it is an isometric. Oh, of course. League of Legends. Duh. Jeepers. How could we forget that? How could we forget of the funniest game in the world? LOL. A third-person single-player before 2007. Okay, now we're looking for... It's not Assassin's Creed. Okay. Spider-Man. What up, Mel? Finally, a head I can lurk to. You know what? You can lose a letter in that. You can just say, finally, head I can lurk to. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. I can't think of another third person. Actually, yes, I can. That one. Alright, 2002 to 2003. It's a racing game. Crazy Taxi. It's not a racing game, it's a sim. Ah, okay. Well, it's sim or shooter? It'd be a shooter. This be a shooter. You can't keep getting away with this. I can get away with it as much as I like. Because I am ahead, okay? And people like me. People like my head. People enjoy watching my head. Okay? He just floats away when people try to catch him. Don't even get me started on the job my hands can do. Oh, God. It is a shooter. A tactical shooter. Third-person single player. SOCOM? Alright, it's a 2002 third-person single-player tactical shooter. It's gotta be a Hitman, right? Which Hitman? Which Hitman was 2002? What was the second Hitman? A head who is ahead of everyone. Yep. Yep. It's not this one. It could be Hitman 2. Yep, screw it. Let's see. Hitman 2 Silent Assassin. It's the other Hitman. The other Hitman 2. I hate this. I hate this. No, Hitman Codename 47. And then Hitman 2 Silent Assassin. And then in like 2016 or something, there's Hitman. And then there's Hitman 2 in 2018. It's stupid. Stupid. How can there be 2 sequels? Because of the reboot. But instead of giving the reboot a unique name, they're like, you know what? Let's just be lazy. Let's just call it 2. Konami? Exactly, Hilden. Exactly. How you doing, Hilden? How you doing, Johnny? Sorry, that was Johnny that said Konami. My bad. I'm seeing things. Okay, I assign you to cashier, but you never actually pick anything up. So we need to go into here. No. That's why. Move to back successfully. Because that's reset. We've already loaded, maybe? I don't know. The Decimator, how we doing? Wife is having some contraction and stuff and might be spawning a minion soon. Tomorrow is our hospital time. It might turn into unplanned surgery if they do not have time to check on current size area. That's fair. Yep. The Decimator. Misty! G'day, Misty. Doing good to Decimator. Good to hear. Thank you for making me yellow. Thank you for making me yellow. Nah, not P-Hypno. Pino. Like the wine, okay? Like a fine wine, I am Pinot. Get it right. Well, that's not right. That's not right at all. Might not be able to join because I still had fever yesterday. Yeah. That's not good. Has the fever broken though, Hilden? Because you said you still had a fever yesterday. So does that mean you don't have one today? I'm not seeing you in a couple of days. Might be at the maternity ward. That's all good, Hilden. That's all good. You do the important things. Ow. Oops. Don't know what I did there, but sure. I'm just going to be testing all this stuff tonight, so it'll be a pretty chill night. Someone has to spawn in more future viewers. Do they, though? Implying that Twitch will exist in 18 years. It won't be Twitch, it'll just be holographic projections. Yeah. True story. The truest of stories. That could be a freaking cool idea. If I could get one of these, but in green instead. If I could get one of these in green instead and have it like here, just like spinning and displaying a sign, that would be amazing. The only issue with that is I can guarantee I would step back like this and get clocked in the head. So, bad idea. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's a bad idea. It sounded like a good idea until I started going through the actual implementation. And then I was like, nope. That's a recipe for disaster. Reset. Let's see what happens. One chain of stories is full of that kind of spinny motors. Or one chain of stores. We did those in school back in 2011 with Arduino. I need to give you a bigger area. Now, why aren't you getting anything? Since when have you pointed something on monitor to your friend? Wait, what? Since when have you pointed something on monitor to your friend? What? I'm so confused. In real life? What is real life? You should be picking that one up. Seems like it's the same one each time. 95, 95, 95, 95, 95. So this is getting called. 94 now. Getting called there. Is navigation finished? Is this supposed to return success? Success. Let's go. Employee. Drop. I think I was setting up dropping for something specific. Execute drop. What up, Oki? What is real life? Is that a fantasy? Much easier to share in Discord. Alright. Oops. Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. Okay, so we have this. Dropping. Going to the anim tree. Go here. What animation is it? I have it set to idle talking at the moment. I think you're also idle talking. This one here.
Someone proved me wrong, but Amazon employees knowingly lied to you to make you feel happy. I asked them when something would be back in stock and they have told me 30 different things within the same chat.
Did the person that told you that they would do that, were they an Amazon employee? What up, Avinity? How are ya? Yes? Okay. So I would say that's. It depends. Does that make you having that knowledge? Does having that knowledge make you feel happy? What is that voice? What is what voice? Are you able to hear the stuff? No, you can't. You can't because it's on my headphones. Oh, the TTS. Okay, cool. Yeah, demon.
Hello, Divinity.
That's just that dude. That guy up there. Yeah.
I am the sleep paralysis demon.
Yep. Absolutely sucks at their job.
Let's just say he ended the chat by saying, please do let me know, is there anything else I can do to bring a smile on your face? Quote.
I've never heard anyone say that in my life. Hey, my stuff is finally out for delivery. That means my stuff is going to get here during this stream. Unless we get this stuff finished, like, really fast, which isn't going to happen. Set. Dropping. False. Hells yeah. Since you're live early, does that mean we get an extra hour? 2. Extra 2 hours. 2 hours. Extra 2 hours. If you want it to be an extra hour, then that's fine. I'll finish an hour earlier. I'm fine with that. Like... So is Amazon lying to me? I assume so. In what way? Telling you that they do whatever they can to make you happy. I feel like that's accurate. I feel like that's accurate. They're doing whatever they can to make you happy part. Oh yeah, yeah. So that statement, like them telling you that would only be true if them telling you that made you happy. if having that knowledge doesn't make you happy, then obviously what they've said is a lie. So, yeah. $120 per minute early. Nice. Nice, Miko. Does that mean if I start tomorrow's stream at the end of this stream, what would that be? That'd be 10 hours, which would be 600 minutes. Would you give me 600 bits? No, I'd be asleep. Okay. How about this? Macquarie? What if I were to tell you that this stream right now is actually next week's Monday evening stream? Would you throw bits for every minute I'm early? That's unfortunate. I thought I had a brilliant idea there for a second. So recording this live stream now to play next week. That's exactly what I would have done. That's exactly what I would have done. Never goes into anim state 6. I don't know. Yeah, he does. See what happens. Ermine, how we doing? Glorp and Schmorp. I think... Sure. Okay, so we want him to pick that up and then go stock the shelf. He doesn't pick it up. Doesn't pick it up. Navigation obstacle. Let's have a look here. Thinking about a possible distro to switch, given that apparently Fedora is planning to comply with the age verification thing. Yeah. You could go with the distro that is openly saying, nah, we're not going to comply. Tell with that.
Howdy.
Howdy, hey. Okie dokie. Okadok. Okadok and get me the wok. How we doing, Nathir? Navigation ways. Carve mesh. Navigation ways is 3. One of the main things for me is that I want to continue with Wayland. That's fair. Too much out front. There you go. I think that's a good amount. Should prevent them getting caught on anything there. What's wrong about X11? It's old and dated. Doing age verification in the OS level can literally be the plot to a Black Mirror episode. Yes. Yes, it can. I just noticed this is technically the America's Night stream. Correct. Ha! Ha! I don't see that. Suffer, everyone. You just got flashbanged by McCory. First you're just casually watching the best head, and then all of a sudden, flashbang. A bunch of white in your eye. How we doing, Dazed? G'day, you get on.
I'll make that deal. How about you, you bitch? You make that deal? I don't blame you. Damn good deal.
It's a damn good deal. This is a damn good deal. Why it's interesting is in your stream having Aussie saying of the week, and when you're caught saying it, person gets a prize or something. Are you still trying to get me, or are you just? I'm fine with you flashbanging the viewers. Like, go for it. Do that like every 60 seconds. I'm happy. I go for it. Not too bad. How's yourself? I'm well, thanks, Dazed. I'm well. I'm on my new laptop, and it's fucking bright. See, now I'm white. Now I've been flashbanged. I am the flashbang. Yeah. Actually, you want to see me be the real flashbang? You ready? You ready? I'm even brighter now. Yeah. I'm whiter than white. Switched to Fedora and it worked pretty good. Now I have to choose something else. Oh god, get a tan. No. I'm in Australia. A tan just means melanoma. No thanks. A Linux distro for you to switch to. Also, Holy Moustache. Haven't seen it in a while. It goes up. I was thinking about making a DLSS meme where it was DLSS off, Cavino. DLSS on, me. Do it. I have to. Alright. Does anyone have a picture of Cavino or something? Like... Let's see.
Also just noticed, but Demon is stuck.
Fine, I'll leave.
I want that bar at the bottom to disappear. There we go. The audio in that is, oh, that's crunchy. That is some crunchy audio.
Oopsie.
Mint with cinnamon versus mate, huge difference. Mate would work almost every situation. Currently use Fedora with KDE Plasma.
Cinnamint.
Cinnamint. Okay. Did I do 1024? Yeah, 1024. That there's halfway. Alright.
Is the DLSS 5 controversy overblown?
No.
Is the backlash warranted?
Yep. Alright. Now we need to get me.
Do you like muffins?
I don't, but I do know the Muffin Man. See, now this is going to be difficult. I'm going to need to go somewhere where I've got a purple background. And it's just me being white. When did I have the... There it is. There we are. Whoops. What's great is this looks lower quality as well. Oh. Oh yeah. There we go. Maybe the one you sent up in chat. Jeez, that's just you taking a photo with your phone. I know that's you taking a photo with your phone because you can see the pixels of the monitor. You like see the individual pixels. I gotta go into here. Where's the memes? Where's the memes in Cavino's thing? Cavino doesn't have memes. Alright. Upload a file. There we go. Ah, good stuff. The man, the myth, the meme. Exactly. Too funny. Wish there was one universal Twitch game dev Discord for only game devs. There's a couple, like there's a few of them for the different game dev stream teams, but that fits from a song. The man, the myth, the meme. Is it? I thought it was just a play on the man, the myth, the legend. Reset success. That. The song is Mimicry by JT Music. It's a FNAF secret song of the Mimic song. Yeah, haven't played that. Honestly, you might not like this. I haven't played any FNAF songs. I haven't played any FNAF games, like, at all. That is fine. Yes, it is. I know it is. Reset success. I noticed you're not moving. It's selected cleanup. To each their own. You might not like it, or you might like it. It's up to you if you want to try it. I mean, I've played games like I'm on observation duty, and I like those games. Well, you just continued outside the wall. Selected cleanup 1. How can I split this out? I need to break these out further. Um, why is this not working? Why is this not working? We want them to pace around. What I might do I think under start work, I feel like unassigned should be in start work, which is just going to be pacing around the back. No. I want it localized to each area. This one's been a pain in the ass. So it needs to do a delayed 4. Oh my god, I cannot think this through. So we loop this while we're delayed. And we're gonna have a walk delay as well, which just paces around. Once we've finished being delayed, what we'll do, do I want them pacing around the back? do that. It's not ready to work. And moving back. Under here. So they're both false. No, ready to work is true. They're true. Moving back is false. So if not ready to work and not moving back, we set selected to true and we set moving back to true. That way this is cut off. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go into here. If we're moving to back, then we call this reset, which is what handles throwing out whatever it is they're holding, if they are holding something. Otherwise, it just moves them out to the back room. And then once they're back out into the back room, moving to back is false and ready to work is true. At which point, this wouldn't kick in because delayed hasn't been reset yet. That's true. Hang on. You said that's false. They're ready to work is true. We come down here, we do this. Ready to work gets set to false, moving back gets set to false when it's no longer running. So that cleans up. Cleans up whether it was the restocking or the cleanup. And this will go... Like this will call either the restock or the cleanup. And it's calling the cleanup for some reason. Saying that there's a box that's empty. Which is incorrect. There's no box that's empty on the ground. Prioritize restocking over cleanup. You have 1. You got 22 and you got 14, but it's saying that I picked that up and dropped it. Now it said 0, 0, so it's not detecting anything. See. Mike, how are we? Got ads coming in. So it's none of this. Save load. I'm gonna check that after the ad break. We'll give that a check. Alright, so has third person, has single player before 2007. Halo. Combat Evolved. First person, third person. So 2007. No, 2006. 2002 to 2006. Oh, someone's at my door. BRB. Alright, I'm back. That was quite the exercise. What game is this? Let's go. Battlefield. It's not a shooter. Duh. Oblivion. It's not an RPG either. Okay. There we go. Alright, it's a racing or a sim. Need for Speed. Alright.
I do have to compliment your bell buzzer.
My bell buzzer. Fuck. Got it. Got it. Alright. Let's have a look at what I got, shall we? Let's unpack all the goodies that we have. Alright. Screw it. Alright. Excellent.
The doorbell sound.
Ah, that's my intercom.
The doorbell buzzed my right ear.
It'll do that. Loud. It's very loud. Alright. Alright.
What did you order?
I'll get to that. Just want to make sure I've got them all. Sort of in order. Okay. So. All of these here. All of these. All 6 of these. Contain two of these USB to USB-C. Just half meter, 50 centimeter cables. They are going to be used for my Slime VR, the 12 Slime VR trackers that I have. So that I can charge them when I'm not using them. They will be accompanied. Yep, I got my Slime VR. They will be accompanying this. This is a 13 USB port. 13 USB port. Powered USB hub. So I plug this in and then good to go. There's the whoop. Power cable. Then power connection. That's that. Which set had 12? This set. You know it, Grim. You know it. This here...
I think the agents trolled me when I spoke to them earlier today. They said, let me transfer you to the concerned team.
It wasn't the concerned team, it was the concerned team. They were concerned for it. Agreement, that, use. Okay. Rest of this I can go back in there. Go away. This here, this is the most expensive thing that I've just gotten. This is my my video capture. My video capture. It can do 1080p at 240 or 2K at 120 or 144 or 4K at 60. So yeah, I'll be able to move that over. I'll be able to move my OBS stuff and whatnot over onto that machine. I'll be able to get that finished now. And have this machine that I'm currently using just dedicated to what I'm doing on stream. Nothing else. These two here. Jesus Christ. Which model is it? Is it UVC compliant? It is. It is. It is the... I think it was CM700. This thing. This thing here. It's excellent. But yeah, it supports... Where is it? It has Linux support. So, yeah. Why did you green make best of stuff? I don't know. I don't know, but U green is fantastic. Like, all my cables are U green. These cables here are micro USB. They're gonna be for my small display so that I can have touchscreen controls for my overlay console through my other streaming PC. So that's what those two are. This here this is a USB-C to audio cable. That is for my microphone to have a mic in, because my microphone is currently a micro USB to USB-A. So I needed to get this so that I have the USB-C to audio, and I couldn't find a micro USB, or sorry, a mini USB. I couldn't find a mini USB to audio jack, so I got a USB-C to a mini USB converter. So now I plug that into my microphone, and now the microphone audio goes through to the Ugreen, and then I can still have my headphones plugged into the microphone to get feedback, but I can also plug my headphones into here to get audio out and hear whatever's happening on stream. And then this line in, that line in will be the audio from my desktop that I want to stream into here, and then all of this audio and all of this video goes passed through to that machine. So yeah. Oh, there is so much. And then I've also got this. This here is just a tub of mustache wax. Just some wax for me to test out for my stash. Yeah. Trying a different brand. See what happens. But yeah. Let's keep my mic and audio interface connected to my streaming PC. I have a lav mic for my streaming PC that is used for VR when I have the main headset mic into the gaming. I'm thinking about doing that as well. But I wanna have the option. You know? I wanna have the option. Because maybe I'll get a more advanced setup down the track where I have like an XLR, stuff like that. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, fuck. Oh. God damn it. Alright. Back during the days of Windows, I used Voice Meter to send my mic and audio from the gaming to the streaming. See, that's the thing. I could set up just like FFmpeg and have that stream my display and audio through to my other PC and do it as a software thing. The issue with that is it doesn't solve the issue of offloading the streaming off of this machine. There's still a bunch of video and audio encoding going on to pipe it through to that machine. And that's why I've got this external capture card. So I plug the HDMI into that. And then it handles passing the audio and the video on, as well as outputting to the monitor. And I don't have to worry about my main PC doing any video encoding and stuff while I'm doing it. Because there were a few things about NDI and stuff like that. But first off, that doesn't have Linux support. Second of all, any other solution that's software based isn't gonna do what I want. So, g'day, New Jank. G'day. Anywho. Back to figuring this freaking thing out. That's why I have a capture card too. But, so your capture card, is that plugged into the machine that you are streaming from, or the machine that you want to pass the data out of? Because I don't like those internal capture cards. I'm not sure how their setup is. Tomorrow I'm also getting some wireless in-ear headphones as well, so that I don't have to deal with this broken cable that keeps cutting out audio and stuff. When I used the HD60X, the HDMI was plugged into the gaming, and the USB-C plugged into the streaming. Right now, with it's just HDMI and HDMI. So I'm assuming that card that you've got plugged in is the one doing the encoding and stuff. I just bought IEMs too. They're not IEMs. IEMs, like in-ear monitoring headphones, are very different. In-ear monitoring is very different to like just standard in-ear headphones. Yeah. So like in-ear monitoring does this kind of stuff. Yeah. Like this one here, in-ear monitor headphones versus, you know, in-ear earphones. Headphones and ear monitors, both popular choice for listening to music or monitoring audio. Headphones are typically larger, cover the inner ear. IEMs are designed for musicians and professionals, offering a neutral sound signature, better noise isolation, and secure fit, while in-ear headphones are for casual listening, often with boosted bass and treble for more enjoyable experience. Yeah. Since it's UVC compliant, it doesn't require driver updates. Sends it right to OBS. I wonder if there's any sort of overhead with the extra PCIe being taken up, though. That's my concern there, Ermine. Because obviously you're using extra PCIe slots to get that to happen, instead of just plugging the HDMI into an external card that then handles. You know what I mean? It's probably negligible overhead, but, you know. I was wondering if there's any overhead with having those extra PCIe slots being taken up with the capture card, instead of just having the graphics card's HDMI output plugged into an external capture card. But it's probably a negligible overhead. It's probably not something that needs to be worried about too much. Yeah, it's probably negligible. But yeah, like this thing, this external card. I think you can get a deal for it at the moment. Yeah. I got it for 120 AU. As opposed to 150. And I thought that was pretty goddamn good for a 4K 60 FPS. 2K 120, 144 hertz. Pass through. Like, yeah, Windows, Linux, PlayStation. There is this thing, which is like a newer model, but like, I didn't want to spend the extra. I don't need it to spend. I don't need to spend that extra, you know? Yeah. Is there something in your... Is there something to your right? What do you mean? I bumped my camera. My bad. How many subs are on your goal currently? I don't really have a goal, do I? 200 subs. Why did I have 200 subs? Why did I have that as a goal? I forget why I had that as a goal. I think it might have been the VR thing. But then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy it. I don't care. Yep, we have to get to 69 at least. Come on. Yeah, so I believe the extras... there's 4 extensions, and I think those are for, like, feet position or something. So, like, you have the regular trackers for like knees, waist, hip, chest, elbow, shoulder, like that type of stuff. And then you have the extensions for like feet and whatnot. My setup has 10 altogether. The extensions for my feet, yeah. And I'm not going to be using all of mine. So for instance, I'm not going to need I'm not going to need the head. And I'm not going to need the extensions for the hands. So I'll have something spare in case one breaks or doesn't work or something. I can swap it out. Yeah. But I don't need tracking for the hands or the head, because I'm just going to just have my head and hands displayed from like Yeah. So what I'll probably do is I'll have to set up the in overlay camera. I'm gonna have to set that up so that it is a certain distance away from, like, it's mounted underneath the 3D model. Well, actually, no, I won't need to do that. No, I won't need to do that because it'll be moving around in a virtual space. So I will just need the... I'll just need the sprite to be underneath, like the sprite will need to be a child of the model, of the 3D model, in the correct position for the head to come out of the torso, and then the hands should automatically map. And I'll just make sure that all of the 3D bodies I make are to my proportion so that the hands do match the end of the arm and stuff like that. And then I can... And then, like, what I could do with that is I could knock this void through and I could walk around in my apartment in a 3D body. But yeah, that would be... That'll require a bit of an extra setup, but yeah. What up, Vin? You probably just have all the wrists track the arms. You probably just have the wrist track the arms. Not quite. Not quite. Like I'm gonna have an elbow tracker and an arm and like a wrist tracker sort of thing. But I'm just not gonna have anything for the hands because, like, I'm just gonna be projected from here down. You know, and here down is gonna be the 3D model. It'll still be my head, it'll still be my hand. But yeah. I'm multicolored. I like being multicolored. I just meant in regards to worrying about proportions. No, so the reason why I need to worry about proportions is because the camera that's like capturing my head and hands, I'm gonna have my head, like it's going to be showing that in a specific spot in relation to the body. So if the body's proportions don't match my in-world proportions, if I have my hand here and the arm is shorter, then the arm would be like that. Yeah? And then the hand's not going to match to... Or it'll be like a shorter distance because my hand's able to move further away from my head than the 3D model's body is. You know? I wonder what that would be called. Something other than VTuber, maybe. I'll be a mixed tuber. I'll be a mixed reality tuber. What software do you plan to use for this? I'm going to integrate it into my overlay. So I'm going to set up my overlay to capture the motion capture from the VMC output of the Slime VR server. And then I'll be getting that mapped onto my 3D models inside Godot. Inside my overlay. You are late, Tricky. Super late. Mixed reality tuber of color. Exactly. My plan was to redeem the multi, so I forgot to say that. Now I'm orange. I noticed that said 0.
I thought you were going to say, "Orange, you glad to see me for that color change?"
Now, when using ALVR, I have to open it after I just stream into Steam VR and VR chat. What is ALVR? I have no idea what that is. It could be stretching if it's too short, yeah. And if it's too long, there'd be compression, stuff like that. So, air, light, virtual reality, right. So we're not adding anything here. Actually, I do that. I do. More even better, light. Why degrade the lightness of light with the heavy stuff like the air? Exactly. You get it. You get it. Okay, there we go. It did 0, 1. So, what that means is it's getting added into the empty boxes. And then, after we add something, why don't I just call pack? Let's do that. You're using Springburn 3D in your wobble effect. I was trying to use it with Physics Engine today. It seems to only work on separate... But it seems to only work separate as an object movement type thing. Yeah, mine's using the spring box. Ooh, hello. Invalid access property or key state on a base object of type node. Item removed. Delivery box 278. Oh, fucking hell. Store. The way my spring bone works for the bobbleheads is we've got the spring bone here. And the spring has two things. It's got the neck and the neck one bone. And then I've also got a pin joint, and the pin joint has a static body as well as a rigid body. And this is for the head. So this pin joint keeps the head from moving too far away from the body. And this spring joint, what I do is the spring will happen for the bone as it's running around or something, as an animation is playing, it'll run around. And when I'm doing it as like you're holding it and you're shaking it around and bobbling around, I change it to node. And I change the center node to be the rigid body. And then as that rigid body moves around on the X and Z axis, it has the bobble effect. And the pin joint stops it from moving too far away. So there's a combination of things going on there to do a proper bobblehead effect. Yeah. Now you've just gone out of bounds and you're falling down now. Okay, so there's a few things going on there. Figure all that out with trial and error. Yep. Is Z the only letter that sounds different from the way Americans say English? So yeah, we say Z majority of the time. Yeah. So you're moving a node which has no visible game object for the shaking effect. Yes. Yes, that is correct. I don't think there are any other letters like that. I mean, H. I guess H and Z would be the other two. It's trying to toss an object to hit something and have it react. That's fair. With H, it sounds like you're about to say, hey, H. I mean, how do you say it? Huh? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Um, So, do I need to redo this entire fucking behavior branch? I'm gonna get rid of that walked away. Getting rid of it. Pissing it off. That's what's causing a lot of the issues at the moment. Fuck did you walk through the wall for? The hell did you walk through the wall for? It's Monday, it's walk through wall day. Unfortunately. I'm gonna do this and see if this fixes it. And if it does, I'll find out a better way to handle it. Why is that name familiar? Why is Kitty Pryde familiar? It's from a movie. I know that much. I don't remember the last time I watched X-Men. I'll take your word for it. Ability to phase through solid objects. Oh, and that's why he's her brother, like, walks through. Yep, okay. Okay. Alright. I'm with you now. Why aren't you doing anything, though? Superhero name is Shadowcat. I mean, honestly, that doesn't ring any bell. That could be from what's that show that has all the cat people? It's kind of like a He-Man show. Like they're all like one's a tiger, one's a lion, one's a Thundercats. That's it. It sounds like a Thundercat, not an X-Man. Or Game State. Store stocked boxes is not empty. Of course. Storage shelf. When we put something in the box, like when a box is placed, we update the quantity.
Howdy.
And we go game state store restock shelves. Oh, actually no, restock shelves are different. Yeah. Random, but do you use something called dynamic bitrate in OBS? Nope. At least I don't think so. I just have it set to... yeah, 6,000. 6 megabits per second. That's the number we like around here. Tend to use it, but I'm considering changing it just for a test. That's fair. Yeah, doing more than that is pointless. In the past, it helped prevent dropped frames. I never have any dropped frames. Usually the dropped frames that I have will be something with like a Twitch server freaking out or my ISP freaking out. Does that have multiple PCs? I don't think it'll be much of a problem. Yeah, it won't be. Won't be much of a problem at all. So it's got new router too. Yeah, I mean, new router should help. Especially if it has more throughput than previous. More bandwidth. So restock shelves. Place item. Might have gone overboard again. Let's see. So we got place item. Interactable. Are we doing that though? Okay, so we are doing that. It needs restock. Game state store. Ugh, Christ almighty. Yawning my ass off. If needs restock. Restock shelves. Append self. Let's see what happens.
Thanks for making us tired.
No worries. Happy to do it. More than happy to do it. Don't think I need to buy anything other than a game or two for a while. That's my plan. I don't plan on buying anything for a long time. So this isn't... It's not going anywhere. Why not?
Did I get you to yawn again?
No, that came way after. Mega Man Star Force Collection is the only recent game I want. Oh, ads in progress. Let's pause that. Alright. Game Duel time. Walking Dead Season 1. Let's get this one really quick, shall we? 2012 single player third person. It's not Skyrim because that's 2011, but that could give us some more details. It's not an RPG. It's not open world fantasy or stealth. Sounds like it's going to be a shooter. Hitman. Something like Contracts. Okay, it's not a Hitman. It's not a shooter. It's not on PC. Okay, this feels like it's going to be a Zelda. Feels like it's going to be something. Okay, so it's not a Nintendo game either. Shit.
Fortnite. It's gotta be one of these times.
Fortnite's 2017. Batman Arkham City. Alright. God of War 3. No. Fuck. A comedy hack and slash. Third person single player Unreal Engine. DC, WB, or Rocksteady. Is this? Yeah, Deadpool. Nah, Deadpool's Marvel. Fuck, what is this? A comedy hack and slash. What's a comedy hack and slash? We know it's on PS3. We know it's a PlayStation 3 exclusive as well. It's 2012 third-person single-player Unreal Engine comedy hack and slash. SpongeBob. I don't know. Lollipop Chainsaw? Nah, that would technically be horror as well, because it's a... let's give it a try. There you go, it's Lollipop Chainsaw. It is Lollipop Chainsaw. There you go. I thought that would have been a horror as well, because it's got zombies, you know? Yeah, that's what I would have thought. Apparently not. Well done, Hilden. I guarantee you Hilden has the achievement. I was going to guess Scott Pilgrim, but that's beat 'em up. I mean, that, like, we were looking for a hack and slash beat 'em up. Oh my god, how can I rebuild this? do I need to change? There's something preventing it. Restocking. Damn it, do you have to start all the way back there, you prick? Fucking hell. Hurry up, you're late for work. Notice how it hasn't
That word will
changed.
forever make me sad. Restocking.
Because there should be a shelf that needs restock. There's multiple shelves that need restocking. Morning, Hadouken, and how you doing? I'm reboot my machine now. If I'm not back soon, I'll be doomed to be without machine for a couple of weeks since I have no restore media and I am not at home. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so it said that there's no restock shelves. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Needs restock. Max stock divided by current stock. Of course. Yeah. So that's why I wasn't doing anything, because there was nothing for him to do. Now, it should pick either that, or the comic books. Whoa, how the hell did you do that? How did you do that? Storage shelf, 78. Vision shape 3D on variable type delivery box. Shelf 78. Was it shelf or was it storage shelf? Storage shelf 78. Oh, hang on. Boxes. That's what we want. Need to look into buying either one of the terminals in Battle Network or Star Force. Star Force? The hell is Star Force? Go to shelf should be... I know, grab stock first. Sounds like something very specific, deep nerd stuff. It'd have to be, right? Well, that was quite a back crack. You, Bob. Bob, do your job. Okay, so it did go into grab stock. See what happens. See what happens. Fucking stop starting all the way back there. Start there or some shit. Jesus. Storage 25. Get free shelf. But why do you already have the box? $25 on storage. That. Alright. Hopefully. You're playing an animation, but which one? You're just looping infinitely. This only happens if dropping is true. This only happens if velocity is not a vector 3, 0. This only happens if it is a vector 3, 0. This only happens if we're dropping. And this only happens when it finishes. Pick up from table. Set dropping to false because we trigger the drop animation. So it does a drop. I feel like deleting all of this and rebuilding it. That's what I feel like that would be a much better approach. Because it feels very clunky. It's very clunky. Morning, Kalina. How are you? And the second I joined, you were live for 2 hours, 22 minutes, 22 seconds. Damn straight. Damn straight. That's the only true amount of time to be live for. I should really pick all that up, but I can't be asked. I'm well, thank you. I too am tired, but fine. Gerudo Enix has interesting stuff. Gerudo Enix is bloated. I hate systems like that. Bloated. It comes with a lot of stuff pre-installed and is just a lot of stuff that you're never going to use, basically. It's because you're live 24/7. You know, you're allowed to sleep as well. No, I'm not. Never allowed to sleep. Alright. So, under here, under the restock sequence, I need a behavior. I can actually just change this. Attach a script. It'll be a behavior. Chimera Linux. God, that's just as bad. Didn't boot to just some BIOS bug on my AMD laptop. They always blame something else, don't they? It's always something else. Last time I tried something like LMDE or MX Linux, kept saying I was missing something. Those are very small, like, distros, and they don't generally work on everything. Linux Mint worked fine at the time. Linux Mint, yeah, but MX Linux and LMDE Gen 2. Gen 2 Kalina can suck it. I hate Gen 2. It's the most frustrating thing in the world. Let's see. What's wrong with Gen 2? If you want to spend your time compiling all of your applications from source, nothing. At least that's how it was when I last tried to use it. When I last tried to use it, it was like, alright, I need to extract some stuff. What? I need to compile like RAR or UNRAR or like all this stuff. Like, no thanks. No thanks. I'm not gonna compile tar, thanks. I just wanna just bugger off. So many OS turn unbootable because there is some laptop firmware issue. And that with 2 laptops I got, while some OS boot, but it says that there was like 5 issues, but we bypassed those. And it does depend on the laptop too. Like Dell and HP laptops are known to not work that good. What about Alpine Linux or Void Linux? I think Alpine Linux has been developed to run on the cloud, like in Docker containers and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. Void Linux I've never touched. Independent distribution, developed by volunteers, stable rolling release custom package manager. It supports both Muscle and GNU C libraries. RUnit is the init system and offers a variety of platform packages. I've never used this. Huh. Interesting. Works well, at least if you've got all AMD. I got that running on my current machine. Very light, only 6 cores. At least try Hannah Montana Linux. Alpine the non-glibc. So it won't be running much stuff on it. Evaluate. So when we evaluate, you do that. What do we need this to do? So at the very start, this needs to determine if there's anything for it to do. So we'll want to have restock, clean up, Um, That's when Canada is the third largest exporter of music. Yep. Actually, I do need to BRB for a minute, actually. Alright, give me like 30 seconds. My daughter came in, I told her there's a floating head with 2 hands. But since then, we only saw 1 hand. There you go. There you go. 2 hands. You may call me Haunter. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I used to know this girl that said lol when laughing rather than just laughing and saying that's funny. Always threw me off. I hate people that do that. Absolutely hate people that do that. It's like, don't say lol. Just fucking laugh. It's a very straightforward thing to do. Thank God. Add sequence. Go. Hang out. Restock. Clean up. Say Rufflecopter. I'm blue now. I believe everything I see on YouTube Shorts, don't you? Nah. Now, everything I see on YouTube Shorts, I don't believe. There's nothing that happens in the world at all. There are a few subtitles in games that will say lol when the character laughs. Do they at least have it inside asterisks so you know that it's just like a... It's like like when they sigh, it just has like in asterisks or like italicized or something, sigh. Being sarcastic. I mean, I too was being sarcastic, Nathir. The problem is that my sarcasm is so strong that it just seems sincere. So, yeah. Next time I say something sarcastic, I'll say it in a very sarcastic way so that you know it's sarcasm. I need to work on my sarcasm. You need to work on yours. Get a better sarcasm detector. Sensibly sarcastic? Yep. That's exactly right. If status is status error, selected equals hangout. Otherwise, if it's success, selected equals I'm not good at telling sarcasm. So I need this to default to Hangout. Or it does. And then once Hangout is successful, what I want to do is go if selected is not Hangout, selected is Hangout, else selected is Hangout, I want to pick if game state store restock shelves greater than 0, selected is restock, else if game state store empty boxes size is greater than 0, selected is clean up. I think /S is sarcasm. /SRS is serious, I believe. I sometimes used to write sarcasm at the end of my post. There are no crumpets, so I arrive with tea and toast. Toast? Oh my god. No one wants to have tea and toast. Tea and crumpets. Okay? What was this toast shit? Get out. Get out. Coming in here with your tea and toast. What's crumpet? That's not crumpet. That's it. That's crumpet. That's a crumpet. A crumpet is a small griddle bread, originating from the United Kingdom, made from an unsweetened batter of water or milk, flour and yeast. It has since become popular in Australia, Canada, New Zealand and South Africa. Historically, crumpets are also regionally known as pikelets. You like put butter or honey or jam and cream and stuff like that on them. Almost like an American English muffin? No. An English muffin is savory. It's what you'd have like a bacon and egg. Like a bacon and egg muffin is generally an English muffin with bacon and egg in between it. I can see it, but only a little bit, appearance-wise. I mean, that's true. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Okay, so we do that. Node. You are going to be walk around. Well, that's all you're going to be, actually. Walk around. Walk delay. Finding the urge to make a pointless IPTV stream for some random long series I have saved. I don't need it. SpongeBob 20-something. Okay. IPTV is just like a stream thingamajig. I like Internet Protocol Television. IPTV. I'd imagine that's what it stands for. If delay is greater than or equal to delay 4, delay equals 0, return status success. Delay plus equal context get delta. Delay 4. Randi range 1.0. 3.0. Walk delay. LF. There we are. If your TV signal is poop, probably a chance your internet signal is poop. That's true. I don't know if I've used that. You probably haven't. It's pre-installed in my computer, so I saw it and was like, oh, neat. Actually, that reminds me. Did Collingwood win the other night? Yes, we did. Ha ha ha. What's the fucking top 6 thing? Geelong just beat Adelaide. Nice. Yeah, fucking stomped the Giants. Yeah, they suck. Lions beat Saints. Okay, Richmond's Essendon's not going to get there. Carlton might not get there. Not at this rate. What's this top 6 about? What's WC? Top 6 qualify to play finals. Wild card. 7 to 10th play wild card final. What the fuck he is doing? What is this stupid shit? Is the AFL trying to be shit? It seems like that's what their target. That seems like that's what their aim is. To be just crap. Because it was, like, up until last year, it was the top 8. If you finish in the top 8, you go through to the finals. And that's it. But now they've got this stupid ass thing. Where it's like, oh, well, these 4 teams are going to play to see who actually goes through into the top 8. To play in the finals. It's like, no, these 2 teams didn't do well enough to be in the top 8. So, come off. That's simple. That's simple. Why complicate it? Why make things complicated? In shitification. In shitification. It's now reaching into the real world. Which is my TV replacement, to be fair. Until England tries charging that as a TV license thing. The fact that that England still has like TV license stuff is freaking ridiculous. What up, Footlong? How's life going? I hope it's going well. We have restarted our Behaviour tree branch, and we're cleaning it up and making it a lot nicer. I'm glad I don't have a license for TV. It's stupid. It's the worst thing ever. Busy? Good though? Nice. Nice. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I was watching this thing on video game streaming services. There's whispers of ads being added to it. Oh, not whispers. There's not whispers at all, Nathir. Xbox and Netflix are teaming up, and they're going to have a plan where you get Xbox Live and Netflix, and they will have ad-supported plans which means what, like every hour of gameplay you get like 4 minutes of ads or something like that. Stupid. It doesn't just sound stupid, Nathir. It is stupid. It is stupid. I hope people start dumping Xbox. Me too. Me too. What I would like to see is Steam to do something like an Xbox Live thing, where Steam goes, all right, fine. People can pay Steam a monthly subscription, and they can play from this select group of games. Now, not all games. The people that put the games on Steam have to opt in to that type of thing. You know? And if someone installs the game and plays it, you get a cut of whatever the monthly subscription cost is. And then you're no ads. No ads as a part of that. No ad-supported plan. I dumped consoles, PS3, when I couldn't play multiplayer after purchasing the game. Yeah. Sounds like a bad deal. I think why they haven't done it is because they might get backlash out of fear. Oh, I understand why there would be backlash, but if anyone can do it correctly, it would be Steam. Because Steam wouldn't add bullshit ads into the plans and stuff like that. I still have yet to find a proper Xbox 360 emulator for Linux. I would love to play Fable 2 on it. Huh. There you go. I am looking forward to this one, to be honest. I understand why people are kind of iffy on the whole office-style documentary side of things, but I'm hoping that's just for, like, cutscenes. I'm hoping it's just, like, specific cutscenes and nothing else. Yeah, like... There's this one. But it's $50, that's the thing. Looking at these prices, it amazes me how much they are. So happy to be from a generation that was able to have fun outside with bike or marbles and being an aspiring game dev and D&D enthusiast. And I'll be perfectly fine tuning turning my back on all the subscriptions, which I've in fact done, except Audible. I mean, I still have hello, Sprig. How you doing? What's going on? Hope you're having a good day. Sprig Raid, the caretaker body's here to take care of you. Yay! Can you take care of my code because it's being a bitch? Yep. G'day. I hope Gabe knows his whole plan after he kicks the bucket so Steam doesn't go to shit. Yeah, it'd be interesting. It would be interesting. Need someone that's not going to sell out immediately. Yeah. What were you doing, Sprig? Give us the details. Yeah? You should make it so the company never goes public. He can't... That's the thing, he can't set that up. It's more like whoever... How to put it? Like, once Gabe's no longer in charge, nothing he has done in the past can prevent the new person in charge from going public. If there's a board of directors, you would need a majority. He owns a majority. There must be a way to prevent it. Right now, he owns a majority, but when he dies, he doesn't continue owning a majority after he dies. Once he's gone, whoever's got majority, or whatever group of people come together to have majority, do what they want to do. So, like, there's nothing can be done at that point. If walked away, he's less than 2.0. Return status running. Actually, if context get owner, is navigation finished, or is target reachable false? We want to increase that. For now, until I find a new distro, I'll stick with Fedora. I have to go for tonight. I hope you all have a hell of a day. For some reason, I initially thought that said, have a day of hell. And I was like, that's fucking rude. Um, do that. We want to do... If walked away is 0. If walked away is less than 2, then we want to return status running. And increase walked away by delta. Either way, have a wunderbar night, day, night, whatever. You too. Enjoy your snoozles. We're gonna get some ads, I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna do a Gamdy. A Gamdy of the L. Alright, BRB. I'm just gonna grab myself some water. Good night, Ermine. I'm back. Decided to get myself a little plum too. Love plums. The only right answer to get my headphones working. Left headphone not working. Right headphone not working. Are they? I think they're back. One's back. How you doing, Standard Error? I think I've still got issue with my left headphone, but oh well. Not much I can do about that. So the distro question is Debian. Others are tolerated because preferences are a thing. Debian is outdated as all fuck. How you doing, Standard Error? It's a good plum. Some of us prefer a stable distro. There's stable and then there's outdated. if I had Nemo File Manager on KDE Arch, I'd probably have minimal issue or care. You can get that, can't you? I'm going to keep my camera off while I eat this plum. What is this game? Fallout 1. Oh yeah. Too easy. Okay, well this is Overwatch. Or not. What the hell is this? Multiplayer only survival shooter. I'm enjoying a plum. Trying to get bits of it out of the wire in my teeth. Left 4 Dead you can do single player. It's not Siege, is it? It'd be Siege. What the hell is this game? Is it? No. Oh, damn. Okay. I hate it when I got a little bit. Stuck in the wire of my teeth. It's very annoying. Sometimes I just want the dentist to just remove the wire from my teeth. If like, oh, but your teeth will move again, I'll be like, I don't care. It's worth it if my fucking food doesn't get caught. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. What kind of wire is this? Brace or something? No, it's the one you get after you've had like braces or Invisalign. It's just the wire that goes behind the front, the upper teeth at the front and the lower teeth at the bottom to stop them, stop them shifting back. It's like a, it's this thing. It's this thing here on the inside of the teeth. After finishing orthodontic treatment, these wires are called fixed retainers in most patients. They help keep teeth in a new position because teeth often try to move back after braces or a line of treatment. Fixed retainer usually stays in place for several years after orthodontic treatment. It should not be removed until growth is finished. Interesting. High risk gum disease. Food gets trapped around the wire, causing inflammation. I mean, I should be able to get it removed. Based on what I'm reading there, I should be able to get it removed. Still need to figure this out. What is this game? What is this game? An online-only shooter. Rust! There it is. Thank you. I forgot that was a game. Did you hear about the new game tool, game engine thingamajig that is to do with the people can't buy Rust? Where was it? Forget what it was called. Sandbox. That's it. This thing. Spirit is a spiritual successor to Gary's mod and a love letter to Source 2. Basically, They're using Source 2 and everything they've learned from Source 1, Gary's Mod, Unity, Unreal to create modern, intuitive, moddable game development environments. Like Rust and Gary's Mod, this is a long-term project. We're building the platform we want to use ourselves. And basically what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to use this, you'll be able to create a game, and then you'll be able to export that game. You'll be able to export it and sell it on Steam. It's not like Roblox or Fortnite or anything like that where you create a game and play it inside this. No, you create the game inside this and then you export it and sell it or like put it on Steam for people to play. So yeah. C# 14 as well, powered by .NET 10. Sharing your game is effortless, just click to publish. Everything uploads automatically and ready to play. So they do have this, so that you can do this, but I'm pretty sure... yeah, it has multiplayer instantly. Multiplayer is built right into the engine, no need to set up. So it automatically has multiplayer. Coming soon, export and release your sandbox game as standalone titles on Steam. Completely free, no royalties, no strings. Your game, your name, your revenue. So yeah. It looks interesting. It looks like something that I'm going to need to tinker with at some point. Just to see what it's like. You know? I just realized I have super glue on my desk for 3D prints. And I can fix my old man dad slip phone case. What? Your old man dad slip phone case. Ignore the cracking of a can. You heard nothing. Oh, I played some of The Witness yesterday afternoon, just because I was like bored waiting for the stream to start type thing. I went back to the bunker to look at that second last puzzle that I couldn't figure out. And as I was walking around trying to figure out what the hell to do in the room, I walked past the blue screen inside the area and noticed the color shift of that. And I was like, are you kidding me? So I had to look through that and I was like, well, that's how I do it. And then I like did the puzzle and I was like, oh, fuck it, geez, easy. And then I went to the next puzzle, like the last puzzle, and I had to look through the blue, and I was like, that's not possible. That's not possible. So I went back to the yellow and looked through it, and I was like, nah, not possible. How the hell am I supposed to do this? And then I went, oh, they probably want me to look through both at once. So I did that, and I was like, there's the freaking solution. That's the solution right there. God damn it. So annoying. So annoying. I spent so long trying to figure out that puzzle. So long. Alright, we have nav agent. Employee nav agent is navigation finished. Target not reachable. We go in there and we do that. And we return status. running. And we go... If... How am I going to set up this navigation aid? I think I need to do it in here. If walked away greater than or equal, then I want to do employee nav agent, target position, navigation server 3D. Map get random points. Game states for that's what we want. All right. Employee, nav agent move. Restock, game state, store restock shelves, or empty boxes. Add a node under here for restock. Node under here. It's going to be pick shelf. This one's going to be very simple. So pick shelf is going to do evaluate. Context set restock shelf to be game state store restock shelves. Pick random. That's all I want that to be. Nothing else. Nothing else. Very simple and straightforward sort of thing. Which actually, that begs the question, why even have this? Why not? Why not under here? Do we just go... Context set restocking to game state store restock shelves, pick random. And context set empty box to be game state store empty boxes, pick random. Context erase restocking. Empty box. No, I can't do that. It needs to be based on this success of this one as to what happens next. Okay, under restock, instead of pick shelf, because we've already done that. We've already picked the shelf. What we want to do is have this be... This one will be grab box. This one will be grab stock. What grab stock is going to do, we're going to have evaluate. So we know what we want to restock. We know what we want to restock. But we don't have something that we're going to yet. We don't want grab stock to be the first thing we do. This needs to be... Pick target. Pick stock target. Return status success or error or error. What we need this to be is ooh, hello. What dropped? Why did that dip down to 13 for a second? I saw that. I saw that. Network just dropping down to 13 megabits per second upload. It was something disconnected. It's concerning. God damn. Up there is hurting. Not massively, just enough to make me notice. You hope you're not streaming using Wi-Fi? No, I'm cable. All of my PCs and my NAS are Ethernet. The only things that are Wi-Fi are like my Raspberry Pis, my phone, that type of stuff. This is the way. This is the way. And I'm not using like 20-meter Ethernet cables either. I've got like my Wi-Fi router is like 3 meters away. So I have like 5-meter Ethernet cables to like go along the ground and then up to where the router is. Less distance that the signal has to travel. Yeah. Does it make a noticeable difference? Hell no. Do I still care? Yes. Yes, I do. I care a lot. Why do I care? None of your business. If it's up 300 foot, it should be fine. Should be. But, you know, an extra 15 meters is still an extra 15 meters. Yep. It's also an extra 15 meters that could get damaged. I still love the carpenter guy from years ago for seeing my loose Ethernet up the stairs and putting it under the new carpet. Been years and zero problems. Oh, I would hate that. IRC Ethernet uses Manchester encoding. What? I just have a small switch in my room now for Pi PC, PC2 printer. If stocked boxes does not have line item. Else. Want to do that? Then a similar thing down here. The actual strength of the signal isn't that important, for as long as it's under 300 feet. I mean, I know, but I almost did the same block for the China bulbs, but realized those have to literally phone home in order to work. Oh, yep, like the smart bulb type stuff. Yep. Or is it the feet of their enemies? My smart bulbs only need to be programmed once over Wi-Fi, and after that, I could turn the Wi-Fi off. I could turn off the Wi-Fi I used for them. Mine was similar. I think mine were LifeX. Mine were these ones. But I have since removed them. I have since removed them because I did not want them. I liked them, I just didn't want them. The only reason I got them was because there were times where I'd go to work and I'd forget to turn off the light. So like I'd just have like my living room light on all day. So at least this way, if I forgot, then I could just like pull out my phone and just be like, turn the fucking light off. smarter for me to have dumb bulbs and small relays within the switches or something. Yeah, that's something that I was thinking. Like, just have something inside the switch that just flicks on and off based on like something you have running locally. I got one RGB bulb as my outdoor light at the porch, so I can turn it red during night. Ah, right. So you live in the red light district, Hilton. That's you signaling that you're open for business. I gotcha. I see. I'm yeah. Open for biz if they dare to knock. And they do not. Keeps visitors away. I've swapped some small RGB things to red though. Easier on the eyes. Purple, man. Purple is real easy on the eyes. Or storage shelf in base furniture storage shelves. We're gonna go if storage shelves does not have storage shelf line item. Storage shelf set storage shelf line item to an array with storage shelf. Else, or elif, storage shelves get storage shelf line item has, well no, that would never be the case. That would never be the case. Else, storage shelves get storage shelf line item append storage shelf. And then this would be if storage shelves has burn line item. Storage shelves get burn line item. Erase. Burn. No. For storage shelf in burn storage shelves. There we are. And up here, we go if node. Let's go box. Delivery box. Node as delivery box. If box line item is unassigned, do that. Elif stocked boxes has box line item. Stocked boxes get box line item, erase. Box. There we are. Where was this being used? Nowhere else. Perfect. That's right, I've deleted all the stuff that's using them, haven't I? Append there, erase there. Gotta get going, have a good rest of the stream. Have a good one, standard error. Do you use BTRFS by any chance? No, I use X4. Yeah. BTRFS, I like the look of BTRFS, but I'm waiting until it's kind of proven before I start using it, if that makes sense. Yeah, especially with yeah. I know that it's stable. The X4. I know that's stable. I know how to use it. I know I'm not going to have issues, all that kind of stuff. So it's just nice to have something that's not going to crap itself. It's been okay for years now, actually. Might have to look into it again. Except most recent kernels. There was the whole thing with it being removed, wasn't it? I had to recover several boxes already after kernel updates. It's the most modern and generally awesome file system I've ever seen. I heard that it became stable sometime in 2014, so I don't understand why I don't hear of it being used. Just to test, I formatted a rescue USB with it and have absolutely no problems. I mean, a rescue USB is very different to an installed system. Like, as a home user, I've never really seen a compelling case for why I should switch. I'm pretty sure my IO-bound workloads are bottlenecking on the physical media, not inefficiencies in the file system. I'm thinking about building a NAS this year, but my top candidate for that is ZFS, not BTRFS. Since, as far as I can tell, the error correction workflow there is much more mature. Also, as a NAS for personal use, it will have very lenient performance requirements. It doesn't need to scale to large volumes rewrites. Yep. When we turn the question around, what are the use cases for a home user where BTRFS provides compelling advantages over X4? Copy reflink always is pretty nice. For example, backing up VM images. Copy a file without using any space. So sort of like a sim link, but once the file changes, then a copy is made. That's interesting. I don't think so. I don't think that's what they were saying. Subvolumes. Ever wanted to have a petition in your petition, but didn't want to mess around with LVM or shutting down the system and waiting hours for GPAR to do its job? BTRFS subvolumes give you as many partitions. I like that quote there. The use of parentheses. Oh, sorry. Single quotes. As you want in a second, and they share space and they share free space between them. So, yeah. Snapshots. Create a copy of your whole petition in a second without using any space. Useful for backup, rolling back, system upgrades, etc. How does it not use any space? How do you create a copy of a whole petition without using any space? The Bcache FS, that's what it was. That's what I was thinking of, Giga. It's all references, I think. But if it's references and you're creating it in order to like as a backup, like you're creating a copy of it. If I delete something, that reference is now referencing something that's gone, you know? It's like it would have to create some sort of data. It would have to take up some sort of space so it knows what it's going back to. You know what I mean? Copy on write. So when you create a snapshot of a whole petition in BTRFS, it's not creating the snapshot, but it's basically saying when something changes, store that change. Like, know what changed. Right. So I think that's misleading. That's misleading. That shouldn't say without using any space. It should mention the copy on write. It should mention the, it doesn't create a snapshot, but it knows to remember the changes after. Yeah, probably got bored into deleting his account, yeah. Copy ref link, similar to snapshots, but works per file. Each block has a checksum, and BTRFS scrub will tell you if data got corrupted. Extremely useful for detecting broken HDDs, RAM, or other issues. Flexible RAID, I wouldn't use. Like, I don't see this as compelling for home use. To me, that's not compelling for home use because as a home user, I'm not changing my Naz's raid. Like, that's just... I have it set up. It's got a raid. It's set as a raid. It's only a 2-drive Naz, so it's not like I can do much in the way of raid. If I was to get a 4 or 5 bay Naz, then I wouldn't copy the raid over. I would create a brand new raid, and I would just create brand new backups. You know? Compression. Data can be compressed with zlib or elzoff, or elzo if desired. Disadvantages, no swap file support. Interesting. Gets ugly when the drive is full, because, free space calculations get a bit confusing. Grub environment doesn't work on BTRFS. Booting grub itself does. Interesting. Cow snapshots and sending their diffs with that are my personal killer features. Okay, so yeah, that there clarifies it. Okay. Interesting. The hell? I do use BTRFS, love it. I blamed it for disk corruption recently, then discovered the SSD under it was failing when I ran spin right. I don't use it on ephemeral drives and such, where the benefits are less. RAID 5.6 broken. RAID 6, for example, with corrupt parity when building an array on broken data. All of this is very old, too. All of this is like 9 years ago, sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, it's from 9 years ago. It's an overkill for a consumer, I concur. Yeah. But I don't see that as a point of interest for someone that's just a home user sort of thing. I think in 99% of use cases for home users, X4 is perfectly fine. Like, you don't need anything other than that. Okay. What we're doing here, empty boxes. If it has empty boxes, we do that. Reparent into here. And we go... if parent... game state, store items. Game state, actually no. I do need to put it down here. Game State Store. Stocked boxes. Does not have. Where does this get set? Why do I default that to casual bobble box? Surely I want that to be unassigned. Because item data is empty. There's no item data, so this box is unassigned. I'm Deal! Morning, Woosa. How you doing? No privileges from me? You prick. How dare you not give me privilege? Alright, let's take a break. Do some Gammy Dammy. Or some Gummy Dummel. Walking Dead Season 1! Alright, after 2017, not third person, has single player. Call of Duty. Black Ops. What was Cold War? Cold War was 5, wasn't it? Yeah. It's not a shooter, it's after 2020. It's... Oh. Baldur's Gate 3. No. Fuck you. It's not Hollow Knight Silksong. It is a 2024 side view. It's not platformer or indie. Or... The fuck? Is this Balatro? The fuck? What's the theme? What's the genre? Oh, fuck off giving me that. You suck. Alright. Could be a fighting game. So it could be Rivals of Aether 2. Alright, it's a fighting game. It's in Unreal Engine. It's Mortal Kombat 1. Not Mortal Kombat. Not Mortal Kombat at all. It is fighting. It's Unreal Engine 2024 single player multiplayer. It's not indie, which means it's got to be either like a Street Fighter or an Injustice or a Capcom vs Marvel. Oh no, sorry, Capcom vs DC. Marvel vs Capcom. Or... when was Injustice? Is it a Street Fighter? Is it a Street Fighter? Fuck, it's not! So it has to be like an Injustice or a Capcom. Oh fuck, there's also Dragon Ball Z Fighter. It's not Mortal Kombat 1. When did Multiverses come out? It's got to be a 2024 release. It's not a Budokai. Screw it. Whatever. Tekken 8. Fucking Tekken. There's too many fighting games to guess at that point. Too many to guess. So, I'm not going to feel too bad about that. Alright. Alright, so, what we have here. We've got stocked boxes, has box line item. Also, who here has played the beta of Bobble Shop Sim? Like the new beta for it. Let's demo once. Because we've got a beta that has more content and more functionality and some performance fixes and a new UI. Like completely overhauled UI. So I want that stuff to be tested and whatnot before I release it to the general public sort of thing. So, barely play things too. I only just grabbed Deep Rock Galactic after thinking it was a TV show for the past 5 years. You thought Deep Rock Galactic was a TV show. I love it. That's very funny. Also, I thought it was a TV show. Sorry, I had something stuck in the gum. So if it doesn't have that, we do game state, store, stocked boxes, set, box line item. Else elif game state store stock boxes get himself. So we can do that. Why am I doing content data? Item data content. Oh, yep. I think that's good. I think we're set with that. So pick stock target is the first thing. We're going to go if what do we need? So we've got restocking, which is the shelf. So we do context get restocking. Context get restocking. Now this is going to be a shelf, which I think has stocked line item. Yes. So we get this, we get that. We go if game state store storage shelves has line item. We go context set. Storage to game state store storage shelves get line item, pick random, and storage shelves size is greater than 0. Do that. elif game state store stocked boxes as line item, and get line item. So we do that. We go context set storage game state store stocked boxes get line item, pick random. If context get storage is null, return status error. Otherwise, we return status success. That'll work. And then what we can do so we've picked a storage. If we don't pick a storage, we return error. It goes into here. It just does this. Otherwise, if it is successful, so that returns success. Selected is restock. No, if selected is not restock, and that selected is not cleanup, and that if selected is not hangout and we had a success, we go into here. I need to tweak this. I could have it that once we've finished, we just go error. Like we just return error and force it to reset. That's something perfectly fine that we can do. Because that would force it into here. But then this is the other problem. It's going to come into here and it's going to set hangout. It's going to clear this. Let's have a look at sequence. I think I can check something in sequence which uses current index. I think I can go if status success and selected current IDX is selected node size -1. So we're saying no, that doesn't reset state. Current IDX is equal to that. Then we reset the state and we return status. And that resets current IDX to 0. Otherwise, we increase the current index and we return running. Oh, this is going to return running. Okay, so sequence is going to return running. Now it's only going to return success and error. Okay, yeah, cool. That makes a lot more sense than what I was fucking thinking. That makes a lot more sense. So, yeah. It'll only be a success once the sequence has completed. If the sequence doesn't complete for any reason, it's an error. It's there. Once the sequence is complete, it goes into here. Otherwise, the sequence is still running, so we just return running. Jesus. I don't know what my brain was doing there. So we get that. That's going to return success error. So we're going to have storage. And then this will have to go to... What up, Simmel? Long time lurker, working on my own sim game. Good to see how far yours has come. Inspired me. I'm glad. I hope your game's coming along well. Mine is giving me frustration. Because behavior trees. Behavior trees are frustrating. But they're very much worth it, in my opinion. Very much worth it. Context get owner. Go employee nav agent. Target position will be context get storage. Global position. Over here we'll go employee context owner. If the employee's nav agent is navigation finished, can't stand behavior trees. I've ended up making my AI run off purely functions instead, which I'm definitely going to regret somewhere down the line. Yeah. Like a good complex behavior tree is like trying to get it created. Very frustrating. Once you have it created, it's very satisfying. This needs to grab the stock. Let's go if employee nav agent is target not reachable. Then what I want to do is return status error, and we want to set the employee's velocity to vector 30. If navigation is finished, then we want to do storage. Actually, we want to do, yeah. Well, if storage as a node is context get storage, if storage is delivery box, then employee old object storage. Now if storage is storage shelf, then employee old object storage employee take box, and that's going to return a delivery box, update shelf, all that stuff. Otherwise, and down here we do return status success. Otherwise, employee nav agent move. We do that. Simple enough for grab stock. Now we're going to need another one, which will be move to shelf or move to restock. What am I getting emails for? Oh, just saying they delivered my 13 items. A driver has a message about your order. Okay, I don't know what that is. Anyway. Walk around, that's fine. Move to restock. So we now have evaluate here, which will return status running all the time. Ooh, that's something we should do. Grab stock. This can now go employee nav agent. Target position is context get restocking. Restocking is a shelf. We go if shelf get parent, if display shelves has shelf, then we do employee, nav agent, target position is display NPC browse global position. Elif display is shelf double, and display as shelf double. Shelves back has shelf. Then the nav agent target position is display as shelf double. Browse back global position. And from that, if we still don't have anything else, return status error. Returning an error here means it would come back up here and it would go into Hangouts. What I need to do, under Hangout, I'll need to put another node. We'll need another node in there, which is basically, it'll check if they are holding a box, and if they are, it will determine what to do with it, whether they drop it or whether they take it back to a storage shelf. Stuff like that. And then it will, once it's finished that, it will send them into the back. It'll just have them walk around out the back. Yep. That's the best way to do that. That seems pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Let's see. This needs to move to restock. If target's not reachable, return status error. Is navigation finished? Nav agent move. Okay. That looks okay to me. That looks fine to me. I don't think I need to do any other checks. Oh, actually, no, I do. If target's not reachable, or player instance furniture is context get restocking. So, if the player is moving this shelf, that's what we want to have happen. Long. Oh, damn. Go damn. That was a bit of a delay, wasn't it, Pally? Come on. Get your shit together. About to turn in. Well, much appreciated. I hope you have a good sleep. Enjoy your rest. Get plenty of it. I'm probably going to bed in about an hour and a half myself. Much appreciated. Are those US dollars? I think they're Zimbabwean dollars. So, you know, they're worth everything in the world. You know? Worth more than US dollars. Much appreciated, Footlong. You're a legend. Huge thanks. At this point, you're not wrong. This is true. In here. No, not in here. In grab stock. We need to do the same thing. Morning, Mungalo. How you doing? I'm gonna fill up my tank with my life savings. Never mind, it only got me a quarter tank. Holy damn, you managed to get a quarter of a tank? Holy shit. That's impressive. Listen, I saved a lot. What's your plans for the day, Mungalo? Right there. Quarter of a tank in this climate? Unheard of! Undecided, but probably a race with chainsaw. Probably a race with chainsaw? Huh? I did see a video today though. It was Minecraft, but it was Gordon Ramsay doing like a Hell's Kitchen thing. And it was so good quality. Like he was actually picking up the boxes and stuff. And the crates. he'd like tip the crate forward as well, and like the Minecraft meat would like fall down. It was like, what the fuck? It's an insane edit. I want to be able to do that. Oh. Running around chopping and stuff? Ah. Like, there's like so many of them. So many of them. But it's like... What was it? I think it'll be one of these, surely. Yeah, I think it's in here. There's like... There's all this stuff, and it's this bit here where like picks this up and he's like moving it. He like opens the door and he pulls this out. It's like so well done. Oh. That one there. That part there, where he grabs the metal crate and like the meat in it like moves and falls. It is so good. It is so good. There's the link for it. It is done so well. So we do that. So we grab stock, move to restock. When we get there, we progress to restock, attach a script, the villager on that video got me, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so this one here. Man, I'm looking forward to tomorrow night when we get to play The Witness again. Oh, gonna be so good. So good. I've just got the 3 areas that I have no idea. That I have no idea how to actually start. So delay. If delay is less than context get owner. Employee data get stock speed. Tomorrow night for you might mean tomorrow morning for me. I think so. Basically 12 hours from now, I'm going to be playing Bobble Shop Sim. We got Delta there. And then we need delay is 0. So the same day here, but around 11 p.m. Did I say 12 hours from now? Did I say 12 hours from now? Because if so, I'm sorry. I meant 24 hours from now. A day from now. Well, actually 23 hours at this point. 21 hours. 21 hours from now. You said you were going to be playing Bobbleheads. No, I said the witness. I said the witness. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be doing a little bit more of this behavior tree. And we'll probably be playing some of the demo to try and find bugs to fix. So that on Wednesday, I can get the game released. Like the demo released. The updated demo released. Just don't. Did I say? I don't know. My brain is just screwed. My brain's done for. I don't know. I was too focused on this. That's my problem. Too focused on actual work and not focused enough on chatting. Yeah. Where were we? This delay here. Okay, so we set the delay to 0. We need to also go employee held objects. No. Context get restocking shelf place item held object take item if we can do that we can go if shelf current stock is equal to shelf max stock, return status success, or employee held object quantity held is 0. We can do success. Otherwise, we place it and we return error. But we also need to check player instance furniture equals, I'm gonna have to take this and move it up here. Shelf get parent. Then we want to return status error. We go delay as 0. Beautiful. I do enjoy this. I like this a lot more, having it broken out into a lot smaller chunks. It allows us to more easily control the flow of things. I think that's the key with behavior trees. You need to split it up into smaller bits so that each node is only doing like a small portion of the work and then moves on to the next node once it's finished that work. Yeah. I think we are good. We can add another node here, which will just be finish restock. Return status running. Under success, what we want to do grab stock does that. So what we could do, we need to do if store storage shelves has shelf stocked line item, what I want to do is go to context. I actually, no, I don't want us to do that. Context set storage to be game state store storage shelves get Um, do game state, store, storage shelves, get. Stocked line item. Get random. Storage shelves. Get. Do that. Else, or elif game state store storage shelves has line item unassigned and game state store storage shelves get line item unassigned size is greater than 0. Do context set storage stocked line item pick random, else and then we can do if storage shell, no. Context get storage is null. Employee nav agent target position is going to be navigation server 3D. Map get random point. We can do game state store storage nav get navigation map. Navigation map is false. Yeah, that's else. Employee nav agent target position is browse global position. What are you complaining about? That's what it is. Game state. I also want to get rid of that. Just do that for that one. Go elif the held object quantity held is 0. Return status success. We go context. If game state store bins is greater than 0. We go employee. No, context. Set bin to be random. Employee, nav agent, type position, game state, store, furnace, global position, and we'll also do so we move towards them. Ads coming in. Alright, that's looking good. So we set up the navigation position once we've finished restocking. Then under here, we can have employee is context get owner. If context get storage is null, or is not null, and if context get bin is not null, we go nav agent move. If nav agent is navigation finished, that's when we call that. Let's pause there. Let's not worry about a game door. That's breaking us. That's ruining our brain. What's something else we can do? What's another game that we can Dell? I don't know. I don't know. Screw it. Let's just do another. Actually, let's go to home. Week of female villains. I have no idea what this game is. I'm gonna go Heretic. No. Silent Hill 3. Yeah! Easy. What the hell is this one? Blue hair. Blue hair and a villain. I don't think I've ever seen that, but I could be wrong. It's not a Resident Evil. Neverwinter. Oh, okay. So it is a... Okay. Okay. Oh my god. What's that? Planescape Torment. Yeah. Too easy. Too easy. Oh, this is a Tomb Raider. Is it gonna be 2 or 3? The original. There you go. It's easy. Golden Circle, I don't know. Oh no, this is... It's not Fear. Snake Eater. I could tell the game, but don't think I got as far as seeing that one. This is Baldur's Gate 3. This is Resident Evil Village. This is not a Star Fox, that's for sure. Anosa, how you doing? Welcome in. I don't know, Star Ocean? No. Final Fantasy. No, it's not a Final Fantasy. I don't think I'm going to get this one. So it's not Cutlass. It's not Cassette Beasts. Not Castle Crashes. Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Nah, it starts with a C. Starts with a C. 6-letter word. And the second word ends with an S. Chained Echoes. Nope. Chrono Cross. Yep, Chrono Cross. There you go. Harley is the villain. Oh, this one's Fear. This one's gotta be Fear, right? Okay, that evil little bitch. Yeah, Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy 8. Yep. Nice. Nice. This is easy. This is Donkey Kong. No, Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. This one. Oh, I've seen that. Oh, what is it? That's Neverwinter, isn't it? No, StarCraft. Yeah, you're right, StarCraft. Yep. Yep. It's sad it's mostly a poster guesser and shouting out a random category character. Yeah. Sure. Sure. System Shock. What will this one be? AC. Or is that AS? Is that AC or AS? I don't know. Something Journey. Lations. It's not Assassin's Creed Resident. It's not that. Oh, this is definitely Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, Phoenix Wright. I just saw the right at the bottom there. Yep. Yep. Oh, jeez, what the fuck is this? What is this? Double Dragon? Yep, there you go. This is Battletoads. Frickin' Battletoads. Fantastic game. This is Jedi. Which one is it? I know it's Star Wars. The Knights of the Old Republic. Sith Lords. Sith Lords. Man, we're crushing these. This is Bioshock. Okay, Bioshock 2. This is a Pokemon. Pokemon something in with ET Scarlet. There it is. What the fuck? What is this? What? I don't know. Oh, no more heroes. Yep. This is a Metroid. Metroid Prime. This one has a P in there. Only true gamers can recognize franchise by a character's knee. This isn't a Pac-Man. But I don't know what it would be. Fantasy Star, no. Persona something? It's not a Persona. It's not Perfect Dark, is it? I don't know. What is it? Parasite Eve. Yep. Not getting that. Nah. Damn Parasite Eve. That's alright. We got 20 out of 29. No one can say that we're sexist. Ah, funny stuff. All right. The nav agent moves. Because we guessed posters unrelated to the character. Exactly, Jordster. Exactly right. You know it. You understand how things truly work. If target's not reachable, or by instance furniture is text gets bin null. Or player instance furniture is not null. And for instance furniture is bin or is storage. Employee velocity vector 30 and return status error. Navigation is finished if storage is not null. Bin is not null. We'll do storage place box employee get held return status success. We do context set erase storage. If bin's not null, we do bin No, I don't need to do that. I can just go... employee get held obj q3 context erase bin. If employee held object quantity held is 0, we know bin is null at this point, and we know that we're targeting the furnace. Furnace. Employee empty box. Get held. So we do that. I think that's nice. Actually. Else employee drop. We want him to drop it because that's basically they've finished navigation. Storage is null. The box still has stuff in it. We just want to drop it on the ground. Navigation has finished. Bin and storage are both null. Box has no contents. We've obviously been sent to the furnace, because under here it would get the bin and set it otherwise. And this just tells the furnace to destroy the empty box. I probably on the furnace want to put a position to get. What if I do position positive Z? Oh god, that really messes with the throat. Oh. Vector 3 of 0.0, 0.0, 1.0. So it's in front of it, if we have a look. Positive 1. It's going to be in front of it. So we go to local, positive 1, and they move towards there. That way, they're going to be moving towards this position here in order to throw. They like move to like here, and then they'll throw it out. Yeah. Frickin' groovy. Which honestly, that's just the furnace global position plus that multiplied by basis, actually. Well, yeah. That'll be faster. That'll be faster, easier code to maintain, that type of stuff. I like that. That is a much more straightforward behavior tree than we had previously. Oh, it's so much cleaner. So much cleaner. I love it. Restock's done. This one here, we're going to add a node. Put that at the front and go. Check holding. Attach a script here. And we do check holding. Employee. Context. Owner. If employee held object is null, we can just return out success. Don't need to do anything. Otherwise, if employee held object quantity held is 0, move to bin and destroy. Move to storage and store. That's running. Now I'm wondering, I can probably do an export bar. Throwaway will be a behavior. Export bar will be store box to be a behavior. We'll go selected. If selected is null, selected evaluate context. One thing I'm going to do first. Under here, when we error, we can go context erase storage. And context erase restock. Actually, I don't need to worry about that. That happens up here. Move to restock. That I don't need to do. Big restock targets. Finish restock. What do we do with that? We do restock, don't we? And that's where I set bin. Yeah. Cool. Easy enough. Good day, good dunticles. How the bloody hell are yous? How's it? Wow's it. That's how's it. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Yeah. We are getting behavior tree stuff set up. And I have redone my last day and a half of behavior tree work in like 3 hours, but it's infinitely better. What up, Monochroma? How you doing? How you doing, da boy? What's going on? And now I'm teal again. BTs are fun. They are. They are. Look at this. Look at this. This is the branch that we've been building. The branch that we've been building. So we've done. We're working on this one at the moment. We've done this, and this. Yeah. It's so good. It's beautiful. And it's so clean, too. Oh, it's so clean. It's a custom BT system. I wanted to make my own behavior tree system. Just because I wanted to practice making a simple behavior tree so that I can, like, for my next project, I can create, like, I can create a generic behavior tree system that I can then put into, like, whatever game I want. And just, like, drop it in. Yeah. 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 It's gonna be a good plan. But yeah, currently I'm just looking at this. What we need to do. So this is something went wrong. The behavior tree is for the employee restocking shelves and cleaning up empty boxes. So if there's any empty boxes around, the employee will go up, pick them up off the ground and throw them out. If there's shelves that need restocking, it will go to any box that has related stock on the ground, or it will get one from the storage shelves out the back and take, like, then it'll go to the shelf, it'll stock the shelf, and then when it's finished, if the box is empty, it'll go throw out the box, or it'll go back out the back and put the box on the shelf. If anything goes wrong during all of that, such as not being able to reach the target because the player has set up the store or something to purposely make something not reachable just to be a pain, like just to, yeah, you get it. Or if the player picks up the shelf or the furniture that the NPC wants to interact with, we cancel. We go, nup, error, return out. And then it's going to hit here, which is in here, and it's going to check and go, all right, are they holding something from a previous state that errored? If they are, but if they're not holding anything, just continue. Just continue and move on. Otherwise, if they are holding something, we've got to check if it's empty. Then we go selected is throw away, and this behavior will handle throwing out the empty box. Otherwise, this behavior will handle storing the box. Yeah. Local laws say I can't move this whole shelf myself to get behind it. So we do this. We now do selected evaluate context, and we go if status is status success. Actually, if status is not running, then we return. Actually, we can just return status. Just return status from here. No. Yes. That is. Ignore me. My brain is fog at the moment. Okay, it is. Did I say something? Probably not. Hey, I'm yellow now. The best color? I prefer purple. I definitely did it just for you. We have a like when I'm this color, I am like Vongo tried to say that I was P-notic, but that's a terrible name, okay? I'm Pinot, as in the wine, okay? When I'm yellow, I'm Pinot, because that's a solid red wine right there. You look like you're afflicted with fell energy from WoW. Does that make me stronger? Because I feel pretty strong right now, Nujank. Like, I feel... Ooh. So strong. Watch this. Ah. See that? Metal. Metal crushed in my hands. Everyone's wives pregnant. Yep. You know it. Damn it. I didn't want kids. Everyone's husband somehow also pregnant. Astronauts on the International Space Station somehow pregnant. In full child support payments. Chad, don't look now. You're pregnant. Um, now craving strawberries and hummus. Ew. Ew. It's disgusting. Node. Throw away. Store box. Attach a script. There we are. Perfect. Figured out the material issue I was having earlier. What was the material issue and what was the fix? So that we all know. I too would like to learn. If bin is null, no. Not use furnace. Oh, really? Oh, really, fool? Really? I'm actually just going to default to the furnace. That's what I'm going to do. Well, I thought that it wasn't passing a color from a resource properly and therefore not updating the material's albedo. Turns out it wasn't anything to do with anything we thought, because I wasn't even understanding the issue in the first place. Those balls weren't defaulting to black, they were 2D, 1D, 1/6. That's the color of the final topping. The error was actually that it was applying that same color to everything. I thought I had it local to scene, but clearly I'm missing something. At least it's updating the color technically. Nice. Sometimes the answer is just being an idiot. That's always the answer. That's always the answer. You get something's not working, or you can't solve something. The answer, you're an idiot. But once you solve it, you're no longer an idiot. Remember, kids, you're always an idiot to someone. Whether or not you are an idiot, doesn't matter. If someone thinks you're an idiot, that's the only thing that matters. am I doing here? If employees null, employees context gets owner, nav agent, target position is game state, store, furnace, to global, vector 3. Employee nav agent move. If the nav agent is navigation finished, return status success, return status running, and we go game state, store, furnace, employee empty box is looking for employee get held. Bam! Simple. Store box. Now this, I can actually copy from pick restock. If employee is null, also we need to go back into this, and this needs to do employee null, so that way the next time it comes back in we do that again. Return status running. If employee nav agent navigation finished, employee null, return status success. Here we go. Storage shelf. They shelf, place box, employee get held, employee is target not reachable, or player instance furniture is shelf get parent. Then we do employee equals null, return status running. Employee Nav agent move. Watch this. Strong foot. What have you done? I mean, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. It is metal. This is metal. That doesn't sound like metal. But it is metal, alright? Tried to edit the portrait version, but not really satisfied. That's alright. That's alright. Okay, so we now need to pick a shelf. We need to go... if game state store storage shelves get employee held object item data line item size greater than 0, then we can do shelf game state store storage shelves get pick random employee nav agent target position is shelf no nav agent target position is navigation server 3D map get random point get navigation map so we get that up here. Shelf get parent if display shelves has shelf target position is display NPC browse. Now if display is shelf double and display shelves back has shelf, go nav agent target position display browse back global position. I'm pretty sure it's browse back, right? Yeah, it is browse back. Cool. Um, nav set. If not nav set, do that. Velocity vector 30, and then this will do if navigation is finished, if shelf is null, then we do employee drop, else that. Simple. Tomorrow we can get this set up, which is just going to grab an empty box and throw it out. Simple. Very, very simple. And we can also play test. We can play test Bobble Shop Sim in the morning, get demo stuff, make sure it's all working, fix any bugs we come across. And then Wednesday, I can put up the current demo beta and see if that's, like, get that out there and then be like, hey, new and improved demo, check it out, you fantastic freaks. Do that on, like, Reddit and Twitch and Blue Sky and fucking put an announcement up on the Bobble Shop Sim page, all that stuff. And tomorrow night, we play The Witness. We finish off the last sections that we need to do. Yes. Yes. That is our plan. Let's think. Where are we? Oh, damn. Second on the list. The fuck's going on? It's quiet Monday night. It is a very quiet Monday night. I know exactly where we are going. I know exactly where we are going. I know where we're going, indeed. That's where we be going. Wumpy! Hey, thanks for being here, gamer. You watched me get that entire behavior tree that we spent a day and a half building. I got it redone in like 3 to 4 hours. Because it wasn't until like 2 hours or so into tonight's stream that I decided, you know what, I'm gonna fucking scrap it and rebuild it because what we've got is shit. And oh my god, it is so much better. Like, it is so much better. The behavior tree is fantastic now. It's easy to understand, it's easy to update and tweak. Oh, what we had before was a mess of terrible code. But anyway, I'll be back in 10 hours. In 10 hours, we're back for another 5 hours, finish off the behavior tree, get some testing of our current beta demo done, fix up any bugs that we need to in it so that we're ready for it to go live to the general public, and I will see you in 10 hours, you fantastic gedunts. Good night.